Check 1 2 2 2 2. Check 1 2 2 2 2.
Insight, foresight, more sight. The clock on the wall reads a quarter past midnight.
Check 1 2 2 2 2. Check 1 2 2 2 2.
Insight, foresight, the midnight rush, night, midnight rush, night, Insight, foresight, more sight. The clock on the wall reads a quarter past midnight. Insight, foresight, more sight. The clock on the wall reads a quarter past midnight.
Now approaching.
Insight, foresight, more sight. The clock on the wall reads a quarter past midnight. Insight, foresight. The midnight rush. Night. Midnight rush. Night. Rush. Night. The midnight rush. Night. Insight, foresight, more sight. The clock on the wall reads a quarter past midnight.
Bye. Let's me see. There is so much more and beckons me to look through to this infinite possibilities. As below, so above and beyond, I imagine drawn outside the lines of reason.
I don't know where to go from here, but I'm gonna do something.
Watching back, yeah. Thinking over, analyzing, separate the body from the mind, quivering my intuition, leaving opportunities behind. My will to feel this moment, rushing me across the line, reaching out to embrace the random, reaching out to embrace whatever may come.
I remember the missing part of the. I wrote two lengthy algorithms to solve the Rubik's Cube in college when I got that degree. I taught myself how to do the Rubik's Cube with and I wrote two enormously lengthy algorithms, and I just remembered the final piece of the puzzle. The only thing more impressive than watching someone solve a Rubik's Cube is watching someone who doesn't know how to solve a Rubik's Cube solve it. And I never move my right hand. It's like the Rubik's Cube challenge. You'll notice I never move my right hand off the cube. The algorithms are written around my right hand, holding the cube right there. I forgot where I was. Let's take a bong hit, and it'll help me. never quite figured out the last step to the algorithm, and I forgot. But there's like a piece in the last.
Red and yellow that came to be, reaching out to me, lets me see. There is so much more and beckons me to look through to this infinite possibilities. As below, so above and beyond, I imagine, drawn outside the lines of reason. Push the envelope, watching back. Separate the body from the mind, quivering my intuition, leaving opportunities behind. Rushing me across the line, reaching out to embrace the random, reaching out to embrace whatever may come. My desire to, and I embrace my desire to feel the rhythm, to feel connected enough to step aside and weave like a rhythm.
problem is I wrote the Rubik's Cube algorithms, but I keep forgetting them. So if we do this every time we live stream, I won't forget the algorithms that I've written.
Swing on a spiral of infinity and still be human.
I'm writing the algorithm because I wrote the whole algorithm. I'm writing the algorithm, and I never really finished writing the last algorithm step. So I think there's like a third algorithm I need to write, and I don't really know how to solve it. But I've solved it many times. I've solved it quick, too, by accident, and within 5 minutes. Stopping right there. I just lost my place. Yeah, I got lost, so we're just lost I can get it to where there's like a chance it solves, and that's really cool. It's cooler than actually knowing how to solve it, is randomly solving it. I'm back where we were. From here, there's a series of steps. There's an answer from here. And I forget it. I wrote it and forgot it. And I have to rewrite it. So I'm writing the algorithm, teaching myself again. I just solved the Rubik's Cube on screen. And hey, look at our viewers. And I don't remember the algorithm that I would remember when I was like, I have to rewrite the last part of the algorithm. That's why I don't know it very well, because I get so excited when I win that I never remember the last part of the algorithm that I wrote. Anyway, I'm going to leave this here with you. I knew... Oh, time. That here with you, Cloud Strife. I'm just gonna leave that here with you. minutes. I've done that in 5 minutes by accident, by the way. Sunglasses. There, I told you I'm QAnon, who taught himself how to do the Rubik's Cube in college. I told you we never landed on the moon. That's what you get to do when you solve the Rubik's Cube. That's your reward, is you go, I told you no human being ever walked on the moon. I told you the nukes were fake. Right? I told you vaccines cause AIDS. I told you Skull Kid was JFK, John F. Kennedy, in Majora's Mask. I told you worldwide cannibalism is real. I told you aliens move at the speed of light, and sometimes we mistake them for lightning, and that's why we call them lightlings. And that's the ultimate secret of the Illuminati. What are the other big ones? I told you the pyramids were built by slaves, led by Moses, and he said, "Let my people go," when they were done. I told you the Earth was alive, and the moon is 400 times closer than it is bigger than their sun, and it's the sunglasses of Earth. And during the eclipse, the Earth wears the moon like sunglasses, and it looks at things. Oh, I told you aliens were already here, and they're the cicada. That's why they have a weird life cycle. After you beat a Rubik's Cube, you get to take all of your theories and go, I told you computer chips were only made by human slaves that went free during the pandemic, and that's why the chip crisis is going on. I told you all elections were rigged by pirates. I told you that the Guthrie story has an Epstein connection, right? They're eating people. Oh, I told you Albert Einstein was related to Jeffrey Epstein and the nukes are fake. Wouldn't that make sense? I told you that the oldest tree on Earth is on a secret island called the Secret of Man. And if Sasquatch is real, that's where he lives, is right under the tree. And the cavemen put it there. I told you that the real lesson in the Scopes trial in the 1920s was that chimpanzees cannibalize each other's meat, and human beings, and this theory of evolution in the Scopes trial is that human beings never stopped cannibalizing meat, exactly like chimpanzees. And that's what religion is. That's why we have religion. And so the debate in the Scopes trial was not about whether we teach it to the kids. The debate in the Scopes trial was actually about how worldwide cannibalism is real, and the debate was whether we're going to tell the people of Earth. The debate was whether the people of Earth can hear the lesson which proves that chimpanzees cannibalize, and then human beings also never stopped cannibalizing. When we evolved, it's called speciation. Wow, we still have all our viewers. I was sure we were going to lose some views. Somebody put in some comments if you have something to add. You know, all of these people in like power positions, they're always like, leave me a question if you have any questions, right? This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? You know what I mean? I don't really like those people. I like to be like, if anyone has anything to add to this that's like totally crazy, and then you know what I mean? Then put it in the comments and I'll consider it. You know what I mean? If anybody's got anything I missed in there, just add it to the comments, you know. Right? Like people in positions of authority with a live stream, they're always like, "Okay, peons, I'm done with my speech monologue. Are there any This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?" You know? Look, if you mindless creatures with no brain have anything to say, let it be a question to me, and maybe I'll answer it like God to you, you know. No, man, and my live stream is like, if we missed anything, if we missed any crazy conspiracy ideas, put them in the chat. You know what I mean? We're gonna it's a big brainstorm in here. We're all working together in this on this figuring it out. But yeah, after you solve a Rubik's cube, you get to say every insane, crazy conspiracy theory ever, and it's actually law. It actually has to be considered seriously if you do solve a Rubik's cube like that. It's part of the Rubik's cube. Is after you solve it, you walk around like you just solved a Rubik's cube while you were smoking weed. I'm gonna finish that joint that I smoked the weed and solved the Rubik's cube on it. You know. I just feel so much like, put your hands in the air, I finished the Rubik's cube, you know what I mean? All right. No, I was never that guy. I just started doing that once I got these turntables. Yeah, now do you believe me that I'm a virgin? We've been trying to figure out how to get everyone to believe that I'm actually a real virgin, 40 years old. I have the movie over there. When I turned 40, I watched 40-year-old version on my live stream, and it didn't make me feel any better. It made me feel terrible, but it was awesome. I like that movie. I'm 40 years old right now. There's only a few more months to shoot the film, to film the sequel. You know what I mean? If they want to contact me and get the real 40-year-old virgin, we'll film the sequel. It'll be Carell's masterpiece. It'll be his magnum opus. You know what I mean? He's gonna be the 50-year-old virgin, and I'll be the 40-year, and it'll be hilarious. Because I'm also a writer, I'm a comedy writer. Half of the QAnon drops are written in joke form to be stolen, which is really hilarious in itself. That's kind of like a joke all in its own right. In and of itself. In and of itself. That's like its own joke in its own right. Is that all of the QAnon drops half of them are written in jokes to literally be taken by comedians? It's just whichever comedian got it first. That's January 6th, I think it was Jordan Klepper with The Daily Show was at January 6th, like big time. And I know that Nancy Pelosi's daughter was filming a documentary on January 6th. So there are suspects from Hollywood on January 6th that QAnon himself is hot on their trail, too. Yes, it's a documentary about real life. Have you ever heard of them? They're extremely corrupt. Most of the times when people say corruption, they're just stabbing into the darkness. But like a documentary, which is nefariously funded, that is corruption. Truly, when it goes uncaught, Corruption at its best is like a documentary film. They called them propaganda in Nazi Germany. Extremely effective. That Pokemon is extremely effective. I'm going to cast invisibility here, and we'll see. I think that's the right move. It's just a little chaotic out there. I'm going to fight in the eye of the storm today. However, right now I'm going to get a few provisions. I'm so glad that I solved the Rubik's Cube, and you know what? I'm actually happy. I'm rather happy. I'm happier than you think I would be that it took me 40 minutes. Like 10 minutes longer than a half an hour. It took me a long time, and it was like I was showing off for 40 minutes. You know what I mean? It's like I was making it worse when it comes to how good I look. The longer it took. All right, let's put that in a song. We have the sound equipment. Let's just put that in a song and call it my first debut album. Oh, speaking of songs, the music stopped, didn't it? Wait, what is going on over there? Oh no, I have 2 streams up. I had 2 streams up, and I was like, I'm hearing double. Classical. Um, I accidentally solved that Rubik's Cube, by the way. Like, hardcore accidentally solved the Rubik's Cube. I don't know if you've ever seen anyone who can accidentally solve a Rubik's Cube, but it might be the only thing more impressive than someone who can solve it when they know what they're doing really fast. And they've studied and they looked up the answer in the back of the book. I have taught myself how to do the Rubik's Cube by writing 2 very lengthy algorithms, and I never moved my right hand. Until recently, I haven't given myself very much credit for that. I've been explaining how I taught myself how to do the Rubik's Cube. I never realized how different I was. It's like the way Jimi Hendrix played his guitar upside down, left-handed, backwards the other way, because he was poor and he couldn't afford, and he didn't lessons or the right guitar, so he had it all wrong from the beginning. That's how I hold the Rubik's Cube. I never move my right hand, and therefore all of those blocks that I'm holding never move. And so I have these 2 algorithms that I've written that go along the 2 sides like this, exactly like that. One at X axis and one at Y axis. And they just spin the cube like that to solve any cube. But I wrote those algorithms, and there's a third one that you need that's unwritten, and it's incomplete because every time it's the last algorithm, and every time I solve it, I get so excited I instantly forget what I just did. Exactly like I just happened on video. And that phenomenon is so entertaining that we had views. We had our full views up, which is like 3 viewers. And I've never been prouder of this live stream as of right now. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm glad it took me 40 minutes. Like, I'm glad it was excruciatingly, like, drawn out. Because I look like I'm solving it 2 times a minute. It's an illusion. If you have no idea about anything in the cube, it looks like I'm solving the cube 2 times per minute. Like an engine has like rotations per minute. I'm at like, 2 RPMs. I gotta get some ice cream, by the way. I'm gonna roll a big joint. I need to, like... I'm gonna hit the brick hash. I'm gonna hit the bubble rosin. I'm gonna hit the keef from the Amalfi Coast. And then I'm gonna hit the dab rig. And we're gonna smoke a joint, and I'm gonna have some ice cream, all in that rapid succession. Maybe not necessarily in that order, but in rapid succession right now. All right, we just lost all our views. But like but I'm just telling you that's the dog jumping up for the treat that I used to remember my grandma used to do dog tricks in the kitchen for me when I was a tiny kid. She would do tricks with her dog in the kitchen. And I was like, Nana is, magic. She's like a, animal whisperer. She must be, But really, it's the carrot and the stick, which we have to grab because they reset everyone's character. But in this game, but I need to carrot. I need to carrot up real. I think there's an adult movie called that, but not that. I need to carrot up with my own weed. The weed is my carrot. I need to weed up. I need to weed up now, because if I don't weed up, and it should have been a minute ago. I shouldn't even have pulled that group, but I'm explaining how I'm going to reward myself, which is sort of part of the reward. This little bonus reward is me explaining how I'm going to reward myself. So it's not necessarily off of like the schedule or schedule or schedule if you're British. That one I'm high. That one I was high on pronouncing. I couldn't pronounce that because I'm high. I finally got too high to pronounce a word. Brick hash. You know what? I'm gonna do ice cream right now and then smoke all that weed. Let's do that. You know what? I'm gonna do brick hash, hit, and then ice cream, and then finish the rest of the. Actually, hold on a second. I'm changing. I'm in the middle of a bong change. Oh no, I can do that. I got that for you. Dude, fresh bong, right? When they recorded the Nirvana album Nevermind, the famous Nirvana album with Kurt Cobain, Dave Grohl, their drummer, he kept saying throughout the thing, fresh pot, and it was like a pot of coffee. I might have that misremembered, but I watched a documentary. I wonder, but it makes me wonder if he was talking about a bong. I thought they were talking about coffee, but I wonder if he was like, when he said fresh pot, he meant weed, like fresh pot, like a bong of weed, a bong of pot. But he did say that they didn't smoke any weed. He said people think it was like Bob Marley in the studio when they recorded, but they were pretty poor. Nirvana. I'm just getting the bong ready for the brick ash. You gotta hit it a little bit before you put it in. Right? It's like Cheech and Chong in here. It's like Bob Marley in here, because like I'll hit the bong just to get the bong ready for a different kind of hit. because, like my favorite author said, David Foster Wallace, who is a MacArthur Genius Award recipient, MacArthur Fellowship. He said the best filter when smoking weed is the last hit's ash. He's like, sometimes you can use a bowl and sometimes you can put a screen, but really the best filter of your favorite drug is the last hit that you took before. It's the residual ashes of the last hit of your favorite drug. That's the best screen, allegedly, to him. So that's why I'm like, when I get a fresh bong, you gotta like hit it, and then you're ready to hit. But if you think about it, it's really poetic and very enticing. That's what addiction, it's the allure of addiction. It's your favorite thing. The best thing to filter your favorite thing through is the ashes, the used, spent ashes of your favorite thing that you just did. Again, and it's an addiction thing. Infinite Jest. It's 1,000 pages. I've read it 4 times. Oh, I forgot to keep smoking the rest of the celebration. The zombies are just trying to kill me as a punishment. It's okay. I shouldn't even be showing you this, but we've had such abysmal views lately that if I show you the secrets of everything, it's not even, nobody will even care. Hashtag World War Part 9? Question mark? Which part are we on now? The World War's been going on for 112 years in a row. That's all we know. It never ended. If you disagree, then you do not see. Yes, in fact, you do not see. What I mean by the World War has been going on for 112 years in a row now, just so you know. Imagine if you were born yesterday and they were like, and you could speak immediately, and they were like, look, we're at World War. Oh my God, I was just born yesterday. How long has the World War been going on? Do you really want to know? Yeah. When did the World War Part 1 begin? 112 years ago. Oh my God, it never ended? No, we stopped telling people it's even going on. Yeah, it's called Nazism. It's like, yeah, we don't see it. We don't see it. When you say it out loud, you go, I don't see it. I just don't see it, man. When you go, all of the computer chips are built by human slaves and they went free during the pandemic and they're never coming back. So there's going to be a huge chip crisis. You just go, I don't see it. That's not what I'm seeing. I do not. When I go to work in the morning, I do not see it. You see how that works? Right? Someone will, it's a very specific way. They'll go, look, I got up, I went to work this morning, and I do not see it. You know, I'm talking about what I'm talking about. Like, what is he talking about? He's talking about you. Open your eyes. By talking about himself, of which of which the topic is what he's talking about, he's talking about you. If you do not see, and by which I mean myself. That's so funny. While we're here, we should fill up my bags. So, like, I'm gonna fill my bags with stuff. The British call it fill your boots. And the reason the British say fill your boots is because famously, a shipment of the King of England's drugs came in a big container, and one of the guards or the peons or the soldiers, they didn't know what happened, but what he did was he filled with his boots up with the cocaine, and the royalty were so disgusted that it was like, throw it all out, like, give it, sell it to the peons or whatever. Because he went in there and scooped his boot into the thing and walked out with the drugs, with 5 years worth of drugs in his boots. So that's why the British say fill your boots. But it's like a famous story that you can't hear, you can't look it up anywhere because it's a secret. The secret people who rule Earth secretly do the drugs. But if you happen to catch them off guard, fill your boots by all means. They had to chop. One guy took the whole shipment and they had to chop his head off. Just if you happen to run into the thing, fill your boots and get out of there. Checking the news. You know how people watch the Real Housewives of whatever? I watch police name 5 killed in vehicle that hit police car, breaking news. I watch nothing else on TV, just so you know. It's not like an act. I'm not playing. My mentor, who got me into video games my freshman year of high school, he said he never watched TV, and I was like, you're joking. I know you secretly watch it. You know what I mean? Like, just wouldn't even believe it. But like me, I never watch TV other than the news. I'm QAnon, you know? If I was watching like sports on TV, I wouldn't be QAnon himself. Like, you really have to think about this. Of course, QAnon, the real person, is someone who watches the news and nothing else. Nothing else. I mean, just think about it for 2 seconds. All right, I'm going to get some ice cream. Yeah, I'm going to go. I forgot I was treating myself by doing drugs and eating ice cream. I forgot. It's like work because it is work. Well, I mean, it's not work, but it's... Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Fresh bong, fresh pot. That is a privilege, by the way. That is a privilege. To hit the bong and not cough is a privilege. To hit the bong and cough furiously afterward is a mistake. Is technically a mistake. The way Jackson Pollock dripping paint on the canvas is technically a mistake, even though it can be very cool. I'm gonna go get this ice cream immediately right now, and then, but before that, we're gonna hit Brick Cash, like I said we were gonna. Now you gotta hit Brick Hash at an angle if you're gonna do this. The Brick Hash tastes different. It tastes good in a good way. Okay, bubble rosin. Bubble hash rosin. This is the dankest, bubble hash, bubble rosin I've ever seen. We say dank because it's very sticky and clumpy. But if you tell drug dealers that you want it sticky and clumpy, they'll add emulsifiers or whatever. They'll add surfactants or, they'll add whatever the fuck they're doing. So real weed smokers say that's the dankest bubble hash I've ever smoked. So when weed dealers and weed growers hear you, they just have to guess what you mean. But I really mean stickiest, clumpiest, like what the hell is going on with it? But it's naturally that way when they, cook it up or whatever. But like if they try to make it like that after the fact, like when they make a lesser batch and they're like, oh, we gotta clump that up. That's why you don't say that's the stickiest, clumpiest, good stuff I've ever seen or handled. Shipping or handled. Shipping or handling. So I thought I'd say the dankest and then I'll explain it once and you'll just have to remember I say it. So whenever I say that's the dankest weed, it's the best. And dank is like a dark, deep, dank cave, like Bilbo Baggins. Bilbo Baggins found himself in a dark, deep, dank cave, right, with Gollum. That's literally in the Baskin... I almost said Baskin Robbins. The Rankin and Bass. That's how high I am, is when I said Rankin Bass, I almost said Baskin Robbins. It's not like I'm getting stupider. It's just funny. That's how geniuses wrote all their greatest songs. In goes the Keef from the Amalfi Coast. And this is the dankest Keef. Again, like, I don't know what happened, but we got the dankest bubble hash and the dankest Keef I've ever handled. It's like kinetic sand. I'm single, never married, no kids. If any girls want to kiss and do my Amalfi Coast weed. Has this song been going on for half an hour? I'm sorry, my mistake. If someone was winning a bet how long I'd listen to that song, you win, because I forgot I forgot we were even listening to anything. All right, we're not going to listen to the same song over and over again because I get into a trance and I just start talking. It's time to ice cream up. Put a banana split in it. I hate banana splits. I just want to eat extravagantly. Wait, stop the music. I have to say something about banana splits. When I was a kid, anytime somebody wanted me to like meet another little girl and like fuck, no, I'm just kidding. If we wanted to like date and maybe hold hands, it was like, why don't you go buy her a banana split? Eric, that's my name. And I remember telling like my parents or whomever, like, you know, my family or like you know, adults, like, why would I buy a girl a banana split? And they're like, you're not ready to buy her a banana split, are you? You know what I mean? But like, I just remember it was like, stop trying to get me to buy a girl a banana split. You know what I mean? So like, I kind of hate, and like, I liked Power Rangers, and you know, Power Rangers, you know what I mean? If it wasn't like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, I have it on complete disc over there. We're gonna unbox it and put it on. So like, if it wasn't like ninjas or like the samurai or like Power Rangers or like, you know, like a dragon on the wall or like, you know, like a yin yang, if it wasn't that, I didn't like it. So like, as a kid, I grew up like hating banana splits. Plus, it's fruit. We're eating ice cream. Everybody knows as a kid, when you're eating ice cream, you're eating like cookies and cream ice cream. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants like an apple. Nobody wants asparagus. Nobody wants, you know, like Brussels sprouts. You eat your broccoli with your ice cream. You know what I mean? Like, I was like super against banana splits, but like, as I get older, time goes on, it's like I'm ready to eat a banana split because I'm so lonely. I'm ready to eat a banana split now. I'm going to buy myself a banana split. I was gonna say something really funny, but let's just say I would have had a little banana split over my lap when I was a kid if I only listened to the adults more closely. Man, I've never wanted to do what I was told. chocolate banana split. No giggling. I'm so alone. Did you just circumcise the end off the little banana? Just circumcise a little piece off the end of the banana before you put it in the banana split? With your mouth? Yes. Dude, I never liked banana splits. I should put more ice cream in there. That is one fresh banana, though. You have a very fresh banana ice cream. The chocolate ice cream makes it way better. That wouldn't be the same with vanilla. I'm sorry, white people. What the hell was that? It's not right. No. I mean the juxtaposition, like the ice cream actually is. I don't mean the juxtaposition. Taste-wise, it's got to be perfect, right? Chocolate and bananas, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty exotic stuff. I'm just gonna run away from those dudes. Fuck. I have a banana split. I can't believe I have so many banana split jokes. This is crazy. Something to it, like a BLT. A bacon, lettuce, tomato, there is something to it. And I'm telling you right now, even though I hate them when I was a kid, there's something to it when it comes to banana splits. Ladies. Alright, I want to fuck you. Sorry, I don't know what to say about how good the ice cream was. It just came out like that. doing something in my mouth. All I know is bananas shouldn't be that cold. No man has ever had a banana that cold, so that's why ladies must like it. I have no idea what men taste like. Luckily. I think that's why I can't enjoy a banana split so much, because I've never tried one in, sexually. So I don't have like the trauma of these, you know what I mean, of the association. I just can enjoy it, as like life is all just fun and games. As my favorite author says, like life was more or less one big party every day. And I mean, nobody's fucking. When I party, no one's fucking. We would play all our computers at the same time when I used to party back in the day. We would all do weed when I would party, and then I would leave by the time people were doing it. There was one party that I went to where we smoked weed and I hung around, and everyone had a couple. They were all coupled up, and I was just sitting there, and everyone laughed at me. I was just chilling in the living room. Everyone went off to their own places, but when they all came back, they laughed at me for being alone. But they were still my friends, It was funny. I laughed too. It was funny. And then one of those girls broke up with one of the guys who was my friend, and she tried to fuck me for years. And I never gave her the time of day, because I've always been a good guild member first, you know what I mean? Like I turned her down for years and years. I'm such a friend, you know what I mean? And I got other things going on. I got things to do. Being a friend, being an ultra friend, is so important in QAnon and video games and PvP. Where I come from, like in guilds, where guild members exist and we're all guild members, it's really important to be a friend and not fuck other people's girlfriends, even when they're broken up and they want to. Yeah, you think you could. You think you could manage it, but I don't. I don't do it, and that's why I have nice things. That's why I get to have nice things, my really good friends, so we still hung out, every week after that. It was just funny, that happened one time. The moons aligned and everyone had a girlfriend except me in our friend group, and it was funny that one time. And even I was laughing like, this is kind of typical. This would happen to me. I'm an incel. Little did I know I would be an incel for many years after that, you know? That's how good that banana split was, huh? There's something about a BLT as well. It's the same thing with bacon, lettuce, and tomato. The British call it a tomato sandwich. It's so, like, whatever. The Royals would call it pig scratchings. No, pork scratchings is a different thing, but bacon is basically not very high on the hog, as they say. One of the things about bacon, though, is they named it after your oven. Like, every time you bake something, you know, you cook in the oven. So you can cook bacon in the oven, and you bake it. And it's, you know, good. I'm sitting here smoking weed, and I'm like, what did I do in game that was so good where we just treated myself to all these things? Oh yeah, I solved the Rubik's Cube on live stream. I solved the Rubik's Cube on live stream. I've done that before, actually. I already forgot that I solved the Rubik's Cube while I was celebrating with all the weed and now I guess I'm just a person who can solve the Rubik's Cube now. As long as you can forget that you just solved it, then that's who you are now. It's not just a memory, that's who I am now. Like magic, like I'm a real wizard. That's what weed does. It's all these scary warning signs. There's like a yield to traffic, a stop sign, and a beaker from the Muppets. Where's the sign on the weed that says you'll learn how to you'll learn how to teach yourself the Rubik's Cube and solve it without even knowing how, by accident. You learn how to accidentally solve the Rubik's Cube by teaching yourself the Rubik's Cube. It says it right there on the warning label. And then you'll immediately forget how to solve Rubik's Cubes, and that'll just be part of your being now. You'll become an ultra genius morning on the weed bottle. While you're smoking weed, you'll solve the Rubik's Cube like I just did. A little afterward, but might as well be. Yeah, where's that warning on the label? They're not going to scare you with that warning. I'm so lonely. We're really at extreme levels of loneliness at this point in my story. Whether you believe I'm QAnon or not, I do. And I believe in me. But what's real, whether it is me or not, even if I am or not, what's real is the loneliness, the extreme loneliness, like the X Games of loneliness. When people get on a snowboard and go nuts off a jump, my snowboard is right out there. You know, I'll go get it. Put it next to my skateboard. Like, it's the X Games extreme of loneliness down here and being me. Whether you think I'm QAnon, whether I think I'm QAnon, whether Anne Frank thinks I'm like her. What it is extreme, unbelievable, should be sadness, but it's just true loneliness. It's just pure loneliness. And the sadness is all of the sadness is you all. All of the weed is for me. And all of the sadness is for you all. The live stream is for me. I used to, wish and dream about live streaming before we knew what live streaming was. I just wished I would connect. I always knew we would connect more than we did back in the 90s on the internet. I didn't know what it was called, live streaming or whatever. But I always knew this was so. Like my whole life, we've sort of been setting up the live stream without knowing what that was called. But like I own a castle. I own a castle worth billions of, Let's go to my castle. That's my favorite place, is to go to the large stone castle. You guys know I always say I'm the glorious Lord Erickson Krona. It's not only that. The best of us with Lord titles, we own large stone castles, which hold our NFTs. Remember those? Oh my God, my rabbit's in a fight. My little show rabbit is in a battle. Get in here. Shut the door to my castle. Okay, we're all safe in here. Oh wow, I put some new stuff up. Yeah, I own a castle like this, and we got this relatively recently. Really, the most impressive stuff was in World of Warcraft. But now they've alienated everyone on Earth from what they own, their property. And so now we're in this weird alienation from our own property as a Earth. Everyone on Earth is alienated from their own property in the game now. So like, it makes it so weird. I really can't handle this. Every day now we're gonna do a live stream about how I can't handle this until they give me my tabard back or something is fixed or I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't want to give them any ideas, but I'll tell you all my ideas, The only thing I can really get from what this all means is that many people are going to jail and then prison, and then will be imprisoned by the legal system. That's the only way I can make sense of any of this. this is the people who listen to this type of music. If you've ever heard the music like this and you're like, who on earth listens to music like this? It's people like me who just smoked all that weed. Seconds until Invis. Let's see what we can do in Invis. 10 seconds. Invisible. Invisibility. Build my new computer, which is coming in the mail. We'll set up my hand cam and show you how I use my hand. I already ordered an X870 motherboard, MSI Pro, and a 7900 memory DDR5, and I bundled it with a 1 terabyte SSD. I got the bundle because it was cheaper than any other. And I'm still deciding on the graphics card, but don't tell anyone. I might move some graphics cards. I'm still working that out. I'm gonna work that out in a few days. I'm gonna get that graphics card. But don't tell anyone, because they're gonna like jack price on me if they hear that I'm gonna buy an expensive graphics card in a few days. Beautiful. You should have seen my hand do that, because that was beautiful. The way that I had a curve on that was why I'm a multi-gladiator fire mage in 3v3's arena. Questions after that. You either know me, or you don't know. Or you can't believe it. Like the enemies. The enemies can't believe it. At worst, the enemies can't believe it. But if you know me, then you know. Don't know, but at worst, the enemies can't believe it. They do not see me for who I am. The ladies like that. I don't do that enough. If the ladies like that, we'll try and work that into the show a little more. If the ladies like that, if they don't, if no ladies are watching, I'm not doing it. So I'm just throwing it out there. If you don't like it, send it right back. I want to be on you. Ron Burgundy and Anchorman. I want to be on you. What does that even mean? It making me just want to turn her on. My inventory is full. Whoops. Let's see here. Inventory management. Throw the troll sweat out. I was throwing the wrong thing out last stream, so I don't actually know everything. And all my recipes aren't perfect. I'm a pretty big moron. But I'm gonna throw some troll sweat away because it doesn't sell. It's sweat. So we're just gonna throw it out. I don't think they want to buy very much troll sweat. Right? Yeah, throw that out. Throw the troll sweat out. And the ham, too, right? Some of these things are like, yeah, whatever. I'm just talking to myself now. This is the end of this section of the stream. I'm gonna go into Eye of Storm. We're gonna fight other players now. Now I'm gonna drop into the arena like Dr. Diagnosis. Two-time Blockbuster champion. I think he's doing an impression of me because I used to be the multi-gladiator season 3 and season 4. Like, as part of my thing when I was Fire Major Guru back in 2009, when I was a famous YouTuber in 2009 before monetization. That's why I'm like a real YouTuber, and everyone else is basically a fake for money, you know? I think he was doing an impression of me, because I used to say I was Season 3, Season 4 Gladiator, multi-glad, you know? But it was like Season 3, Season 4, Fire Mage, 3. And so, like, I have a feeling that I contributed to that through the zeitgeist somehow. I've got a feeling I've contributed to that. Just like the way Athena used to be the best paladin ever. Like, these guys may or may not have been kind of doing an impression of me at the time. That's how old school I am. Really, what I'm trying to describe to you is how old school my YouTube channel is. Old school as fuck, dude. Like 90s kid, millennial video gamer. Game Boy was my jam. Game Boy was the only thing we were allowed to have. We weren't even allowed to have video games. So we had to go next door to the neighbor's house. And that's why I play video games like a dog who's starved. They'll just never stop eating like it's their last meal. That's why I like video games, because I wasn't allowed to have a Super Nintendo. I wasn't allowed to have a Nintendo. I wasn't allowed to have a Sega Genesis. I wasn't allowed to have PlayStation. But we did eventually. When I then in middle school, when I went through puberty, my mom was like, "Get him a PlayStation quick." You know what I mean? Like when I hit puberty and started trying to go smoking, you know what I mean? Like she was like, "Buy him the PlayStation now." It was already too late. At that point, it was already, the damage had been done. I would just permanently be like this forever for the rest of my life. Like a starved dog who always eats their meal like it's last. No matter what, you know, like you can, even if it reaches shelter and safety for the rest of its life, it'll eat every meal like it's its very last. That's why I can stream for 6 hours on the video game. It's like watching your dog who's starved. You rescued him and saved him. And it's like, will you please eat like a normal dog after years? And it's like, he just won't. And that's me. That's how I play video games. That's why they call it a consumer. Businessmen everywhere are salivating like Pavlov's dogs at what I just said. Like if I was a really hot girl with huge boobs, you know, businessmen are salivating like Pavlov's dogs right now when I say that. Because that's what it means to be a consumer. Like part of being QAnon is like taking words and telling you that's why they call it a consumer. Because there are people who will consume video games like a starving dog for the rest of their life. And I love it. Every second of this, I love it. When you ask your dog, after years, while he's eating the food, if you ask him during any given bite, do you like food still? Do you still like food? And he'll look up and go, "I love it. I fucking love it." Like a starving dog. I love it. Every bite of video games, I love it. And that's kind of why the people who did this to World of Warcraft, to everybody on Earth, kind of have to pay. Whatever that means. I was going to say they have to die, but, you know, at the very least, they'll have to pay something. I don't mean money either. They're going to pay the punishment. They're going to pay the punishment. There's going to be punishment. There's essentially punishment going on. That's what I'm doing here. We're basically here to take an account for all the punishment that's about to be distributed to the doers of this. But because I grew up sailing on a yacht during the summers, remember I told you I was Mystic Pizza style on Mortal Kombat? It's a true story. Mortal Kombat 1, they used to have the machine in there. I got to play Game Boy and we played Kirby. This song was the last level. If we had enough batteries left, we could play Game Boy on the boat. It was like, that was the compromise, was I got to play Game Boy. So that's why I can listen to this song hundreds of times. Yeah, hundreds of times. A whole hundreds of times. But for you guys, I'll stop. I'll stop that. I had a banana split and I loved it because it was chocolate. I'm gonna go bring my dishes back. It was so good. I'm in such a good mood. I'm gonna go bring my dishes back. Well, I've officially hit the jogger with the nunchucks, so good for me. And these are good joggers. They should take a nunchuck. That was destruction. Right? Destruction with the lights. Put the worst condition wax sealed boxes of tradable card collection out. I'm gonna open this someday, so however many times we whack it with the lightsaber is my business. These were actually packaged by nerds, so you don't really move around very much in the box. Luckily for us. Yeah, but that one already had a crease and a fold right here when it was shipped to my door. So that's why I put it out on the display here. And that one has a sticker on it still from whoever sold it to me. They probably wanted me to return the Chocobo bundle with the sticker on it, but I kept it because I was like, it's got the same with the box that had the crease on it. The crease is actually getting a little better the more I knock it over onto the. I caught it, by the way. I caught it when it fell. That's how valuable these things are. Caught it with Jedi powers. Yeah, no, I'm sweating. I didn't mean to drop my nunchucks on the jogger. You know what that means? I need to do that move not over the DJ deck. That's okay. The DJ deck can have the foam nunchucks bounce off the joggers once. What I'll do is I'll do that move not over the electronics over 1,000, but don't do it right over it because I could drop it like that. It won't hit me. The most important part is those chucks won't hit me, but they will drop over whatever I'm trying to do. That's not even a kung fu move. I invented that move because my dad's a black belt. That was a move that I invented, but I did nail it the second time. But the lesson is don't do it over the joggers. You gotta do it behind the joggers. That's the secret to that. I hit the left jogger. I'm better on the right hand anyway. The left jogger is... I bet some DJs hit that jogger harder than those nunchucks. No joke. No joke. I'll bet that. I mean, they say no cap on the witches. I'm too old for that. Even though I'm a wizard. You know how they say men can't be witches? Well, that's warlocks, and that's interesting, you know what I mean? Like, they're kind of their pimps. But, like, a wizard is the only thing a witch needs. Witches won't admit it, but witches actually need a wizard in their life. Like, you wouldn't believe it. Like, you won't believe. That's why I watch Twitch. That's the only reason I watch Twitch streamers, is because sometimes a witch will need a wizard in this life. And literally, this is decurse. It says remove curse. Removes one curse from a friendly target 40 yards away. I spend 179 mana plus tax. You know what I mean? And I'll give you an arcane intellect. Hey, you're my friend. I'll give you arcane brilliance, even if you're not my friend. There you go. That's arcane brilliance too that I had to buy a book for. That costs extra. I just gave it away free. I'm just being funny too. Like I don't even I do that all the time and never say anything. I'm just being funny about it now. This one time. Shit. I'm 40 years old, never married, no kids. Incel. Computer genius, live stream extraordinaire in waiting. I'm gonna say live stream extraordinaire in waiting. And what we're waiting for is my computer to stop. Okay, computer, stop it. You know what I mean. You know who you are. Pass the Turing. That's how you pass the Turing test if you're a computer. You stop the program when it's an infinite loop. You have the wisdom, human wisdom, to turn the computer off. If you didn't know the details, there's actually multiple steps to the Turing test. There's like multiple questions and multiple tests, and that's one of the Turing tests. Just so everyone is clear. They think they know what they're talking about. The other one of the you know what one of the other Turing tests is you flip the nunchucks on your joggers. I'm so stupid and high. That's the new Turing test, is to flip your nunchucks on your joggers and unironically laugh about it. Never again. Really, I can never again do that. And it's just that one move that I invented. That's why I invented that move, because of that exact thing. But at least I nailed the move after I did it. Jump these boxes just to think. If you've ever seen someone like pace around in their office. That's what I do when the computer is off. But like, this is the equivalent of me walking around my office, just pacing around thinking about what we're gonna say next in QAnon drops. I wasn't gonna do the nunchucks. It's your fault. I don't even know who I'm talking to. You try not to do the nunchucks as you walk by them and just decide to pick them up, like the Rubik's Cube. Like, the best way to do the nunchucks is like, we're gonna do the nunchucks today. And then you're like, all right, now I'm ready. I literally pick them up as I walk by. That's really cursed. You know what it is it was the song we were playing, right? YouTube is like having a moment, and we're streaming on safe mode right now, whether you know it or not. Because I don't even know what they want from me. I don't even really know what they're talking about, and I don't even really know what I'm talking about when I say that. Because they're really not letting you know, but I mean, maybe we don't want to know. I don't know. But it's a real it's like when they messed up everything in World of Warcraft. It's exactly like that. So YouTube and Blizzard have sort of made huge blunders, more or less, and we're all just gonna sort of witness it. This is what it looks like to see a genius sort of remember the good times and sort of live through the dark world of. There's like the dark world going on with like YouTube and Blizzard, Activision. Someone owns something. I don't know, but YouTube might have always been like that, and I just started live streaming, but they've been worried about what song I'm gonna play for a long time, because I'm a famous music video gamer. Video game music video. Game music video. A PvP music video. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm still recovering from when I hit the thing with the nunchucks. Gone rogue. The music went rogue, dude. Rogue. That's the thing about YouTube is, as sensitive they are about what music I play, I have a premium YouTube account, and there's problems with repeat the whole playlist. So really, YouTube, that's the first real thing I'm gonna say where there's evidence and support and a news story and a nonprofit gets involved and activists are activated, and people on Reddit start talking, and you know what I mean? Like, that's the first real thing I'm gonna say. As the rappers say, bring the realness. So what's the next thing I'm gonna say? What's the next real thing I'm gonna say? Oh yeah, YouTube and Blizzard has just been. So I don't know what to say. I don't know how to tell them how much they've not just hurt me, but everyone else at the exact same time. And this is different this time because it doesn't make any sense. The other times we were making a little sense. This time we're really not making sense. Even though YouTube might not have changed much, it's just time. What YouTube is doing is they might have always been trying to control people with biblical thinking. By which I mean, copyright. Like, there's something about the Bible and copyright that's like silence every other voice that's not praying the Lord's Prayer. If the Lord's Prayer isn't coming out of your mouth, we're gonna need to turn your YouTube off for a little bit. So they're trying to impose biblical thinking onto non-believers through the copyright system. It's invented to turn off people you don't want to hear. And so YouTube and Blizzard are in major jeopardy right now. That's because I'm gonna be myself. And if you know anything about me, that's because of how dangerous I am at the computer. You know, like numbers with mathematics. Like knife with the hands, numbers with mathematics. That's what that means when you're really good at the computer. Anytime now, my team, I was gonna say, my team is either gonna come from behind me, I'm not even looking. It's professional wrestling at this point. There's some games we join in, and it's sort of like Hulk Hogan pretending to. I don't know. I never watched professional wrestling. My dad was a black belt. I just hit my DJ joggers with the nunchucks. You know what I mean? You would think that as someone who really, as someone whose computers are really important to me, and someone whose kung fu is really important to me, you would think that if I hit my DJ joggers with the nunchucks once, you'd think that would be really a big problem for me. But now, if anyone says that, it just means it's oh yeah, he's the son of a black belt. He would hit things with the nunchucks, wouldn't he? That's how much chucks he does. No, you don't care. You think I don't care. I'm gonna remember that. You have to do that move not over the shit. God damn it, because I invented it. The other moves you can do over there because they're solid martial arts moves. I invented that move, so it's got to be in the corner. You got to do that move in the corner over there. I seem to be late to some sort of party here. I wasn't paying attention earlier either, which is why I didn't really react. I have important things to say and like hit my DJ joggers with the nunchucks. Epic. It was really the hat. I don't do the nunchucks in the hat. It was really the hat, balancing the hat on my head, which is why I don't think I was right. I wasn't right in the head. It threw my whole balance off of everything, of the nunchucks, because I had the hat on. Yeah, it wasn't the weed at all that made me not right in the head. It was the hat. Like the Mad Hatter. Early on that counter spell. Unforced error. Big unforced error number one. Other than when I wasn't paying attention at all earlier. There's like unforced errors like when I counterspelled before the bubble dropped right now. And that one hurts. But earlier when I wasn't even paying attention to the screen, whatever happened is just like I wasn't even really... I was talking about my nunchucks. I think, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm deep in nunchuck thought, like, sometimes I won't even really pay attention to it. Really just a psychological wound, I'll bet. The nunchucks hit the joggers. I'll bet you it was just a psychological wound. But the implications of which are not good, as my favorite author would say in Infinite Jest, David Foster Wallace. Sunday, the weekends are so boring for me because the news isn't on. Remember when I said I only watch the news? If you only ever watch the news on TV, the fucking weekend is so boring. Because nobody does the news on the weekends unless there's a mass shooting. And so sometimes when I'm sitting here, remember I said I'm extremely lonely, like in extreme loneliness? Sometimes a mass shooting will come on a Saturday or Sunday, and I'm like, oh yes. It's like when American Idol goes live when Kelly Clarkson was gonna win. That's almost a Twilight of the Idols joke. I have read Friedrich Nietzsche's book Twilight of the Idols, and that officially means that gets to be a Friedrich Nietzsche joke. Like, even though I didn't even say it as that, it technically is. That sometimes I'm so extremely lonely that a mass shooting will go crazy on the news on the weekend, and I'll be like, thank God I'm not alone down here. And that's QAnon. That's who QAnon is. You know, that's why QAnon watches you on the news. Really. 'Cause I need to watch things die. That's an inside joke with Fire Majory Guru viewers. That's one of my famous music videos that I made for World of Warcraft, was that song. And I kind of made it for me. It was kind of about me. I mean, everybody who knows me kind of should know that, but like, I kind of made that song about it. I made that music video with that song. It was like about me. It's like that thing where it's like, this is mine. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, somebody made it, but this is mine. And then you go, what is an artist? And then you pick up a guitar and you go, this is mine. And he plays, and it's like, well, somebody else invented the guitar. It's not really yours, is it? And then we have a big debate about who gets the money. That's the really fun stuff. Is the big debate is really about who gets the money. And it's to put their kids into a good school, and then it's the people who went to the good school, they're trying to like do the law about who gets the money, and then they put them even more school. Sorry, I broke that early. Unforced error too. Right? I was kind of not paying attention. It's a half unforced error because I was half not paying attention. You want me to pick that up? They wanted me to pick it up. I did pick it up. I could pick that up and bring it somewhere. Oh my God, we're going the wrong way. Hardcore going the wrong way. I'll buff other people as we're going the wrong way. The only danger of running the flag through the very obscure rocks like that is that if you get stunned down there by like two invisors, sometimes your own teammates can lose track of you on this road. But anyone who holds the flag right there at two bases is officially an attention seeker, like an attention hog. Sometimes people with the flag, when we have two bases, they'll stand here like we're about to get three, and we're definitely not even close. And it's like they're really the more not even close we are to capping to getting three, the more attention seeking they are. We're gonna win this game no matter what we do, though, which is nice. Has been struggling so hard the whole game. I think that's why I died, is I didn't have my inventory right. That's right. That's why I'm gonna die again right now. Oh my God, the game isn't even over. like that regen, huh? Is there any way I can not throw out anything of value and still help win? Or maybe we'll just sit here thinking about what to throw out and just win. Master Health Stone, I always want to hang on to that when I should throw it out. Oh, Troll Sweat. Yeah, throw this Troll Sweat out and make your gems. Now let's go. Let's get back in the fight. You got it. Troll Sweat? Sweat isn't worth very much. Tell your children. Like, on the market, when it comes to the economy, vials of sweat, literal sweat, are not expensive. At sale or whole purchase. For individual sale only or for wholesale purchase. Sweat, whether from troll or human or any being really, any type of sweat is not valuable. Be it known in my backpack. Oh, see that? See that? See that? Right there? Oh, see, no, but yeah. It was no, but yeah. That was a perfect example of no, but yeah. And then that's the third unforced error was the Cloak of Shadows, Pompyro. But that was a no, but yeah. I saw him and he got the sap, but with the trinket makes it no, but yeah. Like it was, I saw him sap someone, and so I used the perception, and then I saw him and still got sapped, so that's the no. But with the trinket, I still got the yeah, and so he's out, you know. That was a perfect example. Just like when I told you what the self-fulfilling prophecy was yesterday or earlier today. I slept a little between streams. That was a perfect example of the no but yeah. Like I can tell you what the self-fulfilling prophecy is, but unless you have a really good example, you're gonna be like, yeah, it's a prophecy. And the fulfillment is of the self. Like, everybody knows that. Of course it is. Yeah. Self-fulfilling prophecy. You're just going to have to remember my example from yesterday. I'm not going to say it again just because I'm doing something else. You know why? Because we're going to win this game by far, so it like doesn't matter. My example the other day was about close games, not long wins. We win. We win by a long thing, and like I care, I don't care. It's like she loves me, she loves me not. She loves me, she loves me not. When we win in this bastardization of the game that they abomination created. When we it's like she loves me, she loves me not, she loves me, she loves me not. Like I care we win, I don't care at all we won. Like I care we won, and like I really don't really fucking care at all about this stupid. And then I care we won, but I really don't care we won. Like but I care we won, but I don't care. And I'm actually rather fucking still super ready to combat because of what happened in this game. And I also don't care at the same time. But I'm also like, I'm really fucking upset. And then I'm also, but I don't care. Like, that's exactly, that's what winning is like now. Winning used to be great. I was on my old right character. I'm not, you know, we were all ourselves. And we would win when we won. Now, whatever this is just... How many honor points do I have, by the way? Oh man, we don't have barely any honor points. I hit the nunchucks I hit the joggers with the nunchucks, and time is gonna go really slow because let's hope that's the worst thing I'll ever do. Because I really don't think that it mattered. I really don't think it did anything. It's like minus a million points from Gryffindor, though. Minus a billion would be let the butterfly knife hit the joggers. That's minus a billion, maybe a trillion. But like, it's minus a million points for Gryffindor. You'll be okay. More like 100,000 points from Gryffindor. A million would be like you damaged it. I'm taking it back. It's minus 100,000 points from Gryffindor. Nunchucks on the joggers like that. Oh, I was gonna say, those things are made for black people, like in urban cities, in inner cities. So like if you drop your headphones on top of them, they're like literally built for that. So like it's cool. This shit's made for black people. There are DJs out there going, stop saying that, dude. We're better than them. And I'm like, look, I'm not even talking about that. Not even talking about that. Yeah, I'm actually talking about something totally different. We're in a whole different section of context. Yeah, this little that might not be professional wrestling, but it is. It looks like it. We should get out of there and go do something else. You guys want to go attack someone else? No, I'll go help them. I don't want to fight that, but I'll go help them. You shouldn't be fighting them. I almost died fighting them. Now I'm really not gonna help them because I almost died. Everyone was waiting what I was gonna do. I was gonna escape It was just a matter of time, and we're all gonna see what we do next. What happens? I mean, I have to go. Like, I have to eat and drink. I'll help now. I mean, how many are we gonna fight over here? Get back, you guys. I'll help. I helped them. I can help them like that much. You know what I mean? Oh no, we're not. Now I need help. I don't actually need help, but let's just say, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we do. Now I don't. Now I'm good. Is that the Horde base? That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was. That's the Horde's base. Okay, you guys, go win while I ran into the wrong base. It's like walking into the wrong bathroom. It's fine. Times have changed. I don't even know what it's like out there. I just do the news every day, so I watch you all argue about what it's like out there in the bathroom these days. I watch from home. You know what I mean? If I die right here, I can't blame it on running in the wrong base, just so everyone knows. You know what I mean? Like, now I really don't have an excuse. I am kind of Mr. Excuses at times. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be. And good for me. You know? Mr. Excuses. Remember when I said the pets chase us a little too far, too long? That's why they gave me blazing speed. I just realized, by the way, hey, you want a QAnon drop in World of Warcraft right now? The reason, you remember when I said yesterday that the pets chase me too far for too long? You're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to word it like that, but you're never supposed to say fart too, because foreigners think you're saying fart too. And the AI. But here's the point. It's just bad writing. It's like not saying Nazi in casual conversation unless you mean to. Like, it's just good writers don't say fart too. But anyway, what the fuck was I talking about now? It's far too long. You're never supposed to say that. There's so many little writings. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm dead, by the way. I'm dead in here. Oh, yeah. They have your pets not chase you too far, too long. Oh, my gosh. Look at this stuff, huh? Get a load of these guys. Look at me run. Look at everyone in the world run at me. I kind of feel honored. You guys all want to jump off the edge together? Let's go. Jumping off the edge. Oh, big res wave. Good. Let's go. That I ran into the wrong base. That when I ran to the wrong base. That was I ran to the wrong base. But I don't even know where I would have gone other than that, so it doesn't really count. I was gonna say, the pets chase us too far. And instead of chasing us for far too long, which you're not supposed to say it like that, instead of them chasing us too far for too long, that's how you're supposed to say it. Instead of the pets chasing me for too far and for too long, they gave me blazing speed. They literally just gave me blazing speed. And that's how it went down. Because I was around when this game was invented, and I was around when, by which I mean the expansion, and then I was around for the game. I was a major player in this game when they invented the expansions, is what I'm trying to say. That so when I was complaining about how far and how long they chase us, how far and how too long they chase us for, they were like, don't nerf. They're like, don't nerf the pets. I want you to give Fire Majory Guru blazing speed. And so it was done. And so be it. And if I had any type of, like, I ran to the wrong base along the way of explaining that, I don't take credit for any of the loss that we experienced or that I did personally. It didn't happen. If I'm telling a lengthy story into this microphone, whatever happens in front of my face in this game isn't really happening on some level. Like, I'm trying to explain it. That's called dissociation. Or dissociative identity disorder. Little psychology humor joke. I don't know if that's... I actually don't know enough psychology. All of the dissociative identity disorders went out the window when you could make a character in a video game, because that doesn't make sense in traditional psychology. There was no internet, there was no video games, so all of the identity disorders don't make any sense. They don't make any psychological sense. There's also a theory that you just have all of the disorders and it should put you to sleep. But that's been an uncool theory, increasingly uncool theory. It comes from people who don't know, who can't use the computer. They'll give you the theory that video games are bad, and I basically don't remember what we were talking about, nor what I was talking about to myself, if we want to look at it that way. Oh yeah, dissociative identity disorders don't make sense now with the internet and video games. That checks out. It's an old code, but it checks out. The Death Star. Into the Death Star. Yeah, they just simply don't make any sense anymore. Because, and that's why I'm so mad at Blizzard for the whole alienation from our property. in this video game. Like, as a peoples, not just me, but as a peoples. You know, like, it's a huge thing. The idea that anyone's gonna get away with any of it is hilarious to me. I don't even have to do anything. Nobody has to do anything. In and of itself, it's a funny notion that any of them are gonna get away with any of it. Yeah, no. There's no envy. There's no, I wish I invented the video game, so I know better. I am here from the culture of PvP, and it transcends any one video game. So it just, and then from there, as they say in the band Tool, it just spirals out and keeps going. Yeah. It's not even official. It's all unofficial, so you can't even stop it because nobody really thinks it's even happening. And I just see it all from a bird's eye view, and I have to take my own word for it that it's even happening. I don't even know what I'm really talking about. Oh, that's like a 1v9, isn't it? 3v9? 4v9. Alright, I'm in. I don't have enough mana for that. I was just kidding. Race to Stormwind as fast as I can to buy gems? I think not. We're gonna try though. See, this is where the mount would be good. I'm so alone. Sometimes when the battleground queue pops, if I'm not my old character, which still exists, it's just we're all alienated from our regular characters in this weird version of the game. Sometimes when the queue pops, I just feel so alone, like incredibly, unbelievably alone, like alone on new levels which we didn't know existed. And I think it's due to the fact that all of my good memories are being replaced by these horrible feelings of this terrible version of the game where we're all alienated from our own regular characters. We're in this weird new character zone, and it's so stupid. It's such a terrible idea. I don't even know the words. Stupid and terrible aren't doing it. Oh yeah, my inventory is a fucking mess. That's why we weren't gonna race. What the hell? Let's go. I thought I had a plan for gems, and I guess I don't have any plan for gems. I really like live streaming while people are at church. I fucking love it. It's like staying home while kids go to school. and I don't even have kids. I just fucking love, because that's how pathetic my life is. Like when you don't. Some people love, like going to the club and fucking a girl and never calling her again. Like there's a guy out there who fucking loves that. And like, man, I wish I could do that once. I wish I had the fucking nerve to do that once. But like, as an incel who never leaves the house, like an agoraphobe, I fucking love staying home and live streaming while people are at church, and just knowing people are at church and maybe they're just scrolling through. The fantasy in my head is everyone on earth is at church right now, and there's like one person in every church who's scrolling through their feed and they're watching me right now, and they're like, I would give anything to be him. And it's like, I know, dude. That's exactly how I felt about this when I wasn't doing it yet. Yeah, people with like full families and kids and wives, they fuck every night somehow when that's not normal. Like, they're watching me, the incel who's never had sex, at church right now, and they're like, I would do anything to leave this place and go be him. I used to get the same feeling at Scouts. I'd be standing in the pack at Scouts, cub or boy, cub and boy. I'd be in Scouts and I'd be like, I would do anything to be anywhere else. I'd do anything to be home right now. You know what I mean? It was rather traumatic. Even though I was the senior patrol leader of the whole troop, but I was talked into it. My dad was a leader. I don't even know if I was a very good. I'm gonna guess no. I was a really nice leader when I was a Boy Scout in high school. We called it a senior. I was really nice. Was that good for everyone? I have no idea. I have no clue. But I just know that if you interacted with me, I was very nice to everyone. Is that what everyone needs? Maybe not. You know what I mean? Were there times when I was misunderstood and I didn't even know why I was misunderstood, and and it's something else? It's politics. I didn't know what politics were at the time when I was in Scouts. So like there was politics unfolding all around me that I didn't even wasn't even aware of. And I just know that as a cool weed smoker who is a skateboarder, like I just knew I was too cool for school, and like I was way too cool for Scouts, even though I was up there leading. But like basically I just knew what I was told. You know what I mean? And when it came to what works in life, I was just told what's gonna work, and I was like, let's go with that. You know what I mean? That's why I was a scuba diver. It's like, looking back on it, I wouldn't have gone on all those dangerous scuba dives either. But I was told this is safe, like I was told everyone's gonna be safe, and everybody was safe as every time I went scuba diving, as far as I know. But like, looking back on it, we went night scuba diving in the Bahamas over near Jeffrey Epstein's island. You know what I mean? Like, technically. More than once. Remember when I said I don't go scuba diving anymore because I'm a medical professional now, and I know way too much not to trust what they're telling us about it's gonna be fine when you're scuba diving. they need scuba divers to go. Rich people who are Jeffrey Epstein need scuba divers to go down and like get the drain under their island where the blood from the children goes. So they need scuba divers all the time. Like billionaires need scuba divers all the time. And they don't care if you perish down there, but they just need you to go weld underwater. They need you to go welding metal underwater. So like whatever the professionals tell you about how safe scuba diving is, they just need you to go under there and weld iron bars together under Jeffrey Epstein's island, you know, like. So like my dad was a master diver, so like I grew up thinking like, you know, flying in the airplane is completely safe. Scuba diving in the ocean is really safe. And then I became a psychologist and learned about the human body. And more important than that, I learned about pollution and, you know, cheating at your college flight exam, you know, and crashing airplanes when you're drunk or something, you know, like the world became a lot larger when you realized how much of a small world it is, you know, like. We used to shoot guns when I was a kid, and like it was fun, you know, at the range I would shoot the gun for fun. It was like fun to me. I used to pretend I was like at war. I was so bored. Really, I was bored actually. We used to shoot guns at the range when I was in elementary school, you know, when I was a kid. And eventually when I grew up, I was like, wow, that's, you know, like guns are actually a lot scarier than I thought when I was a kid, you know, just playing around with them at the range. So it's like, you just, you know, you learn about the news and you learn about politics, and then you go, holy shit, no one's really in charge of anything, are they? You know, and like, we all think we're a lot safer than we are, you know, and like, eventually you grow up. The way I eventually grow up and you go, I was like, I like smoking weed, and weed was illegal, so I was like, I gotta stop playing around with guns as a kid. You know, as a kid, I wanted to smoke weed when I hit puberty, so I was like, I can't be hanging around guns, playing with guns in my spare time. I'm trying to smoke weed when it's illegal, and it's the 90s in my spare time. So like that was the end of that. But like eventually you grow up and you go, man, those things are way more dangerous than you think. Just playing around with them at the gun range. But yeah, that's why I'm still probably a pretty good crack shot, because I grew up firing guns for fun. But eventually you grow up and, you know, as the Bible say, you put childish things away. And I'm kind of talking about guns with me, because they were like a toy to me when I was growing up. It's pretty cool. Even though that's the first thing they teach you is guns aren't a toy, but like, that's like, you know, don't fuck her really hard. You know, it's like, yeah, you don't always have to fuck her hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right to do. It's a famous Tenacious D song, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, guns aren't a toy. We got it. But like, if you're so good at hitting the target, it's fun like a toy. So that's why it gets weird. Oh, we lost camera a long time ago, didn't we? Oh my god. I deserved that, you know. Just so you know, somewhere someone thinks that I deserved that. is that my very nice camera does this very nice thing where it turns off when it's overheating. And so if we stream without the lights fucking blasting down here, then maybe the camera won't turn off because it's too hot. But it's very nice. I'm actually really thrilled that my camera aborts mission before it melts down here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm actually rather relieved that the camera will turn itself off before it melts into a pile of camera. But what it means is I have to turn the fucking lights down a little bit. Mr. Lights, I'm always Mr. Lights camera action down here. I have to fucking stop myself. Yeah, as soon as the workstation gets here, I'll be able to monitor the stream up here, but like we're just barely not there yet. In the near future, within a few streams from now, I will have the computer built, hopefully, unless they intercept it and keep it away from me until Christmas, in which I don't really have any qualms with trying to buy another one, if that's how it's going to be. Let's go play with guns. After that speech, let's go play with guns. We didn't have this shit when I was playing with guns at the range when I was a kid. We don't even live in a rural area, really. We were just firing guns as children. But my dad did grow up on a farm shooting foxes in the woods. That's really why. When he was a kid, he shot guns. All right, as always, I'm on the Mac 10. Whatever I do, whatever op we're heading out on, it's always me on the Mac 10. Okay, we'll put the barrel. silencer. All right. I'm going to hit the bong and then assemble this. That part I always forget right there. There's one last part in there. Those little pins. Sometimes you can forget this bolt down there. Don't do that. This grouping slides out, and then there's two tiny pin locations. This one and this one. And then the spring and bars on that plate. And separate. And done. All done. 2 minutes. 9 seconds. Oh, now put it back together, like the army. Trigger. No, not yet. Put that piece in. Remember when I said I forgot that piece? See? You got to put that piece in before the trigger. That's the part you got to remember. Oh yeah, assemble this. Oh, that was the bar. That little bar is the thing that I forgot. That's pretty funny. All done. Mac 10. I'm always on the Mac 10, no matter what. No matter what happens, I'm on the Mac. Alright. I can really do anything with a shotgun and a carbine, so really this is actually my actual favorite weapon other than the shotgun. You might recognize this from the news. All those terrible mass shootings. It's not actually the AR-15 like that. It's the carbine. Let's see here, bayonet. Front grip. Laser. Sights. We're gonna go with rifle scope. And yep, there's a flashlight. And now that's the war you're looking for. You have to have the bayonet. That's actually no. I would go with there you go. Yeah, like that's the gun. You can have a pistol grip if that's your thing. They give you it's a carbine, so adjustable stock. That's funny. They don't really go extended mag as much as they could. If you want to be journalistically that gun from the news. This right here. bolt action. No, not bolt action. Here's the Luigi Mangione, because he didn't actually do it. He just helped the guy who got away in the Christmas tree lighting right after. This is the well rod, who actually, the guy who actually killed. He used one of these. Yeah, Mario. We could just call him Mario. They're pinning Luigi with the murder like he was the getaway driver, but technically he was shot by a well rod like this from a straight up assassin. Yeah, the shot stopper thing, you can't hear it. All right, so my other favorite weapon is the shotgun. I could really do anything with a shotgun. See, it pulls back the shotgun and it flips the cartridge out the side, and then it pulls one up through that lever right there, and that pushes it up into the barrel. And this one is still flying out by the time this one is locked and loaded. And you load them in there like that. Every time you watch something like this, somebody wants an angle that you're not getting. Like, I wanted it down here and look along this way. All right, all right. I got you. You want the Kurt Cobain. That's terrible. Yeah, shotgun, love it. And then there's the 50 cal. You know? Yeah, this is like the largest gun, technically antimatter. Suppressor? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, there's the 50 cal with the suppressor. is a fun one. You might recognize this from like James Bond. This one's like a, reminds me of like a kid's toy. It's like a children's toy. This is like the, it reminds me of the Talk Boy from that Macaulay Culkin had in Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. It reminds me of the Talk Boy he had. Another one. You can tell when they have the light and the laser on it. That's the one. And the silencer. It's like a truck. If that thing sailed by you in the ocean, you'd be like, okay, I'm listening. Yeah, we good. We're still good. Is anybody a fan of the M60? Oh, this is the shotgun that I like from Jurassic Park. That hook on the back is so when you're rolling around in the dirt or you're hanging off the side of a speeding vehicle, the shotgun just hugs your arm. And it's when you're, I mean, this is a semi-automatic shotgun. Shotgun shells in people. You're putting shotgun shells in a raptor, something not human. Tech 9. Yeah, the extended magazine. That's an extended 50 round mag. It's a very deliberate gun. It really is. It's a very, very deliberate gun. Go on and on and on and on in like a school or something. Like guns with barrels that small are very dangerous. This is the gun in the Matrix. When they're on the helicopter, this is the gun mounted on the helicopter from the Matrix. By the way. anyone want a rocket launcher? It's semi-automatic. The gas piston blowback system, right? The gas piston blowback system goes down the barrel like that. That's the gases. Sometimes they don't animate the gas blasting down the barrel like that in the blowback system, but I don't know. Maybe I'm hitting a button and turning it off and on. Gas. It's got the bullet flying. It's got the bullet flying out of there at bullet speed and the combustion gas blowback system. Gun that won World War II, or lost it, if you ask. That's the Spear of Destiny. Hold on. We're not there yet. Oh, this is the old secret that my dad had me play this game when I was a kid, and this is the old secret I remember. My dad had it saved here at the secret. Oh, the ending. Well, no. Why did I click the ending? Why did I do that? I saved it right before the ending happened. Oh yeah, here it is, boss 1. Holy shit. Get him? I killed him. I killed him as I ran away. Or he's still chasing me. Fucking typical. Where was that? Done for. See, I killed him and then I run out of ammo. There we go. We finally got a nice death. Where's my controller? Give me this controller. Give me this video game controller. No, not save. Why is it doing that? Oh gosh. Why is it doing that? It's broken. Load. Here we go. Ready? Oh, I died right next to the health bar. Is there a run? I don't think there's a run, is there? Let me see if I can run. Is there a run here? Oh yeah. Oh no, this is strafe. I got it. Two ammo. run out of ammo. I liked it earlier when I was trying very hard. You know what? I have it saved like that, but we have to use the other gun. That's what it is. Really hilarious. You get the idea. So we picked up the Spear of Destiny, and now we're in hell. And that's the devil, where you kill the devil. Yep, that's him dead right there. It took me more than one try to get it to save with his corpse on the screen. Terrible. Total time, they stopped counting how long it took me. I put over 100 hours in this game to get there. It was fucking awesome because we never beat it when I was a kid. But my dad had all these saves in the middle of the game and stuff at cool places. Like the treasure room when I was a kid. One of my earliest memories as a toddler, or this game wasn't out when I was a toddler, but it felt like I was a toddler, was picking up the treasure in this game. My dad let me go to the treasure room and pick the treasure up. Eric's treasure, just like Dad had saved for me when I was a kid. I mean, this is one of the first video games I ever played in my entire life, and I was a extremely shy kid and very hard to please. So like when my dad had me saved in the treasure room, I would like beg him to turn the computer on and load this game up and be in the treasure room. Very good. Very good. The Secret of Man. It's The Secret of Man. Oh, by the way, they have flamingos which can fly there. There's a type of flamingo that, no joke, flies through the air. And that's the best evidence that the Secret of Man exists, because the birds fly off of it sometimes. The Birds of Paradise. If you've ever heard of them, they're also called the Birds of Paradise, and you can't look it up. You can't look up which are the most exotic, rarest birds of paradise. hold on. I have to reset. I have to reset the game. I think this is one of those games where I have to click my controller really fast so the game knows that's my controller. That's how my computer knows this is the controller I want to use. Actually, I remember the controller was really messed up in this game, so like I wonder if I have to set it. I wonder if it's not that easy. Oh, I have a feeling it's gonna be like that.
Take up the sword. We'll cast our mana magic on it. Then the true mana sword will appear.
I can't believe oh yeah, the controller's so messed up. You can play this weird you can play this weird double character that's a different so sad that the controls in this game are just unplayable, but at least you did great.
No way!
I don't even think you can stop the game, but so intense. Oh, here we go. Oh, my controller's working now. Oh, right. You have to lock in on the controller. And change. Level 99. Oh yeah, this is my perfect save. This is a perfect save. We have Griffin. I have Griffin Helm, Fairy Ring, Power Suit, and they have Fairy Cloak and Fairy Crown. We all have Fairy Rings. But I have the Ninja Gloves, the Guardian Ring, two Guardian Rings, two Ninja Gloves, the Watcher Ring, the Dragon Coil, the Imp Ring, the Amulet Ring. These are all rare items that you can't get after a certain time. Same with the helms, the Needle Helm, the Cockatrice Cap, the Dragon Helm, the Unicorn Helm, the Tiger Cap, the Gold Tiara, the Duck Helm. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Oh, the weapons. Everyone has their level 9 max weapons in red. Everyone. I mean, that's ridiculous. Just so you know. Yeah, they all have their level 9 max. They're not level 8s. Yeah, I mathed it out to get them level 9. So it's just the awesomeness. Oh, and I have every single monster found in the entire game. Which is not guaranteed. That's why it's a perfect. That's what makes it a perfect save. Is you have every single monster and every single boss in the entire game. I do like that. I think I could be okay with that. Some of these are difficult to get. These are the basilisks. These are the characters you can't get to if you miss them. There are others like that. So you can straight up miss things. I have not missed one single thing in the entire game. That's why it's a perfect save. You definitely missed that. Beginning of the game. Okay, so here's the characters. Oh, these were difficult to get. I have every single character in the game. And some of these, if you don't talk to them or whatever, there's a Moogle, I love it. If you don't talk to some of these, you miss them forever. So like, to go find these dudes was ridiculous. Undyne, Gnome, Sylphid, Salamando, Shade, Lumina, Luna, Dryad. You want to know how to pronounce them. Yeah, Eileen, you can like miss her. You have to go find her or something. Some of these you can miss. This minion guy you can miss. I don't know. There's some you can miss bad. I actually have no idea what you can miss and what you can't. I just know I couldn't miss any of them. It's Santa Claus Ultimate. Come on, man. You didn't miss any single one. That's at like the end credits. Yeah, the Dragon Buster, like, you know, you got it. All the items. Oh yeah, all of the weapons are fully upgraded, obviously. Yeah, secret. Yeah, this is the secret that we're
Mana power!
Now I'm the boy. Here we go.
Healing power of Undine! Cure water!
She calls her undies, and that's just ridiculous. I'm sorry, that's just fucking stupid. This was a valiant attempt at a thing, but they did not do very well. bothers me that they don't have the glow on the weapon. Oh, it's not even working. Oh, what?
Mana power!
It was a hit, I guess.
Water! Cure water! Hey!
What the heck?
Hooray!
Oh wait. Okay, I got it. I think I figured something out there. There it is.
Nana,
Yeah,
we
give
need
him
you.
that. Now the sword gets the thing. Got it. The mana sword. Got it. Mana sword restored. By the way, you can see that I am fucking kicking Lammy's ass right now. They don't tell you that it's Flammy, but technically it's our best friend, Dragon Flammy. They don't tell you that, but like you can sort of infer it that our dragon has gone rogue. And we need to fight it. But like, that's not exactly the story, but like, you just kind of have to get it. You go, oh yeah, I get it. Flammy.
Nana, we need you! Hooray!
It's Z. The button is Z, but it actually might be. It might be the button next to that, which is
Mana power!
What about X? C might do something. There it is. It's B. B is the button I was looking for. All right, let's get back to where I want to be. All right, here we go. Yeah,
Mana power.
remember when I was like, the buttons on this game are fucked up? You just have to remember how fucked up the buttons actually are. Mana Sword is restored. You just have to remember how fucked up the buttons are, and then we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna use the keyboard, by the way, to do this. You have to use the keyboard, I guess. Took me some time. I say a lot of bad things about this remake, but actually, I did make it to the end in one piece. So that is something to say. I had to configure this in like Steam and whatnot, but like Steam and in-game probably. And it's still, we can't move sometimes, and like it's the controllers are still a mess. I assure you, the controls are still a mess. The whole controller scenario is still a mess. Unless they patched it, and I'm just struggling still. But like, other than the controls of two characters being a mess, because one just stands there. It's a huge problem if you can't turn a controller off and one is just standing there. That's the biggest criticism I have. Like, I managed to beat the game with that. Like, I don't even remember how we beat the game. I just won. By the way, I just won. That was the last fight, and I just won.
What? No! They're gone. We couldn't even say goodbye.
This is by no
Not them
means
too.
a spectacular ending, but I appreciate how pretty she looks.
I'll never forget you. Ever.
Me neither. Or Dialogue. We have to be strong, like they were. We have to survive.
The Mana Beast is turning into... snow.
I mean, this is by no means a serious, like, ending. It's very not serious. It's very symbolic. I mean, they're gonna go for a run. They're literally jogging like it's the streets of New York City. And what's interesting is that is the ending on the Super Nintendo. Is they're running across the screen like that. It's a very literal interpretation. It's a very symbolic interpretation. This game is so suspicious, by the way. It has like Santa Claus and Rudolph in it in the North Pole. There's nothing more suspicious. It's the secret of man. supposed to have the canon graphic, and they didn't even make one for the game. Ridiculous. I think I remember now. I think when I beat this game, I gave up on using the controller and like would be forced to use the computer keyboard because I can't turn it off. Or like I'd unplug it or something. Like it's something stupid. And I don't think they ever fixed it. So like I don't even think we can really run around in this game without a real to-do. And that's why it's a tragedy. A complete, total travesty. That's what travesty means. That you remember how I said those are what those other terms mean, like self-fulfilling prophecy or whatever? That's what that means. That's why you don't use tragedy. For some things, they're so egregious and so disgusting, you don't use tragedy, you use travesty. Wears the tragedy around like a vest. It's got a vested interest in some tragedy. Man, we keep going no signal. Fuck that shit. BRB. It's the secret of man. By the way, this is the lamest remake ending ever because the shooting star never goes by. There's supposed to be a shooting star that goes by in the sky, and like, I'll fucking kill you. Like, it's just the stupidest thing ever is the nicest way to say it, with all due respect. The stupidest thing ever. To have not one shooting star go by at the end. I don't get it. I do not get it that a shooting star won't go by during this ending. I can't understand it. Yeah, infuriating. Like, just beyond infuriating. Yeah, like the game is like stuck. The game is broken. I can barely Alt F out. This is terrible. You wanna know how I felt when I dropped the nunchucks on my joggers today? I'll show you. This is exactly how I felt when I dropped the nunchucks. That's me, and there's my nunchucks. Right, that's me right there.
No, you can't.
There's my nunchucks. Right, that's me. I pick up my nunchucks. That's me with my nunchucks, and I drop them right on my DJ joggers. There goes my nunchucks. They're in that thing. And there's my DJ joggers. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. What the fuck happened? so lame. Those are my nunchucks. That's me. Me dropping the nunchucks on my joggers today. That's how I feel about it. That's what my dad thinks of my nunchucks on my joggers. Flame tongue +1. The burning earth. There was a time before Neverwinter was warm. Before the gray was dry, and so it is said. Or so it is said. Few relics remain to prove such an age existed, and fewer still have an identifiable purpose. The burning earth seems straightforward enough. It burns a victim with magical fire, and a cryptic seems to suggest that the power comes from the ground itself, but whomever constructed it remains a mystery. Nice usage of the word whom. It looks a perfectly serviceable weapon, but something in the balance or grip is wrong. It strains the forearm a touch and does not fit the hand just right. It doesn't seem to hurt a warrior's performance, aside from the nagging doubt that the blade was not made for him or any other humanoid. The burning earth +1. Thaco. To hit armor class 0. Thaco +1. +2 versus regenerating creatures. +3 versus cold using creatures. +4 versus undead. Damage 1d8 +1. +1 fire. +2 versus regenerating creatures. +3 versus cold using creatures. +4 versus undead. Damage type slashing. Speed factor 4. Proficiency longsword. So I've got 2 plus signs into longsword there. See that? Yep, that's me. On the thief, I got open locks 155, find traps 100. Oh, we gotta put fireball on my bars, I'll bet.
Yes?
Yeah, we're at Baldur's Gate. Robe of the Evil Arch Magi. What? Anyway, this is my house in Baldur's Gate. Let's head on out to Baldur's Gate. Bam. And then after you do all that, you get into Baldur's Gate. It's sick. What the fuck are they talking about? got this. Don't come through that way. Hold on, you got this. Okay, this time it's gonna work. You got this. This time it'll work. Alright, whatever, we're leaving it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Don't mind if I do. Pretty laggy computer AI for new new technology. I think the game just runs slow. I just had a thought. What if it's in my settings? You see that? Like what if I got some settings I can fix and make it move faster? I was going to say, where the fuck did the king think he's going? I never used to beat the computer when I was a kid, you know. It's a lot of queens. I like how protected my king is. It's just so awesome that my king just cannot be touched down there in the bottom right. That is the safest and most dangerous spot for a king to stand. It's at the same time it's the most dangerous and the safest spot for your king to stand. messed it up. He's so strong. He knows so much more than me about chess. That's the move I was looking for right there. That's the move I was looking for. Checkmate. That's my opener. D2. That's basically my opener. It's not really my opener. Actually, that's not my opener. That was so cool. How's my positioning so far? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Where the fuck you walking, Rook? Oh, he's heading down. He's heading down in the check. Put him in check. When in doubt, put him in check. I love this game. Oh, he's gonna go fight him. All right, that's enough of that. Okay, battle chess, go. Nice. I love this. No way. That's so cool. I think this is the knight goes in for checkmate. let's try my opener that I invented. I invented a chess opener, which is technically impossible, but I did it anyway. It's knight d2. You laugh, but now the knights are protecting each other. There's not just a knight protecting the knight that you laughed at. They're protecting each other. That's a variation of the opener right there. When I castle, that's a variation of the opener. That's a variation of the Fire Majory Guru opener. Pretty fun. Baited. Now I've got the majority of the chessboard. That's interesting stuff. Oh, look, I'm in check.
Soul Calibur 6.
Oh, hey, that's me. It's Erickson. When I'm a warrior, I'm Lord Erickson, and when I'm a mage, I'm an Max Stacker.
Battle 1. Fight! Ready? What? One strike will crush you! Watch this! Here goes! Battle 2. Fight! Ready! What? Try this!
Alright, that's enough of that. And you get it. Actually, let's go to finale and beat the game. Wow, look at these boats. They're airships. Holy shit. Now I remember why I ended up with this party. What? There's still people alive? Since when? Mirror, mirror on the wall. There I am. That's enough. Hey, what the heck is going on with everyone today? I feel like the camera isn't overheating. You guys just don't like what I'm saying because you don't like me. You don't like my jokes. Alright, let's go beat Lavos in this container over here. No, in the APOC. Man, this game. Oh, did I love this game when I was in like middle school. We gotta hook up. I still have my save on my SNES cartridge. Wow, I love this game. I didn't even open these treasure chests over here. Yeah, I told you I didn't open the treasure chest. It's cooler if you don't open them. I think we'll end the stream soon. I am not 99 maxed out. I still have to level up in this game. We got a little leveling up to do. However, the equipment looks good. Dream Seeker, 90% critical rate on a weapon. Master's Crown and Regal Plate are the best helm and armor in the game. Prism Specs greatly boosts damage. It's pretty good. I have other saves on other games that are I have like at least 4 saves of Chrono Trigger on different platforms and different systems. I have 25 speed capsules, 13 strength capsules, and everyone's maxed. I collected like every item in the game. Yeah, 2 Apocalypse Arms. That means I've beaten the game twice on like extended mode. Or 3 times if I'm wearing one. I think it's twice. Yeah, no, I'm not wearing one, so I must have beaten the game twice on this mode. In this console. Which is a computer. There's the new you can fight. So powerful. All right, well, that's about it. We've been streaming 6.5 hours. Hey, we have 3 viewers though. Let's keep going. This is fun. I've been streaming 6 hours and 50 minutes, and that's fun. The other day on the dating app, a girl who was probably a lady of the night, she asked me if I could last 10 hours, and I was like, have you been watching my my video game live streams? I wish I'd asked that. I'm not that funny that quick. Do I play rollback or delay? I don't even know. I think rollback. Let me get into the dojo and do some sparring here.
俺は孫悟空でもベジータでもない。俺は貴様を倒すものだ。
また合体ですか。本当に仲がよろしいんですね。今度はこっちからやらせてもらうよ。星もろとも貴様をゴミにしてやる。お前殺してやる。その程度ですか。グレベットだ。
一気に行くわよ。早く
トランクスも結構やるようになったな。だがまだまだ上を目指せるはずだ。おいチビども、格の違いを教えてやるぜ。世代交代にはまだ早いぜ。 もうちょっと本気でやってほしいな。これじゃフュージョンした甲斐がない。 また一匹虫けらが死にに来たか。
じゃれんばじゃれんば。
Oh, I was gonna grab him in the air. He grabbed me in the air. That was wild. I'm gonna. Destructive finish.
これで終わりじゃねえだろう、ベジータ。ここで負けるわけにはいかねえ。
また一匹虫けらが死にに来たか。 俺は孫悟空でもベジータでもない。俺は貴様を倒すものだ。
私は正しい家を作り上げる。
Here we go. Do it. No way. sort of wrap things up with a cupcake soon. Every single move there I actually meant to do. The best Vegeta of them all. That was the Vegeta that my mentor went to at Halloween, and it was hilarious.
Showdown is about to begin! It's all or nothing! Yeah!
That was epic. Epic.
おじいさんには負けてらんねえかんな。
Alright, now hold on a second. Oh wow, look, I ranked up something. on keyboard like I used to play when I was a toddler. Can you guys see my hand? Let's see. Yeah, you can see one of my hands. Ooh, that's the first unforced error. Another unforced error. What a bad man. Shit. Another unforced error. Here, I'll fix it right now. There you go. Fixed. I can't believe I did the Rubik's Cube on live stream during this live, and now I'm going to nail it in Blockout, which was like, I played when I was an infant. This truly is the first video game that I ever played. I'm fairly sure. Uh-oh. There we go. Saved it. Here we go. We need a big one. We need a big one. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. That's not good. That's not good. We'll recover. We're not going to recover. We're in emergency mode now. Emergency. Oh my gosh. High emergency. High emergency. That's what, like, when I smoke weed, is high emergency. No, just kidding. It's a blockout emergency. Oh my God, where's that going? No. Okay, it's okay. All right, put that block in there. Put that block in there. Put it in there. People are gonna. Oh! I got it. I got it. Level 6. Level 6 of the video game. I got it. Okay, put this little block in. Oh, you're kidding me. We didn't get that. Oh, this is no hope. There's basically no hope. Okay, hold on a second. We got hope. There's blocks. Oh no, it's over. It's over. That's it. We'll never recover. Oh, look how bad. Oh no. Oh, level 7. I reached level 7.
Well done.
I can't believe I made the Hall of Fame. That's a miracle. The last time I played was last year. Unacceptable. I'm gonna end the stream here just because I'm sick of me now. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm always like, let's do live stream. Let's play live stream together. And then finally I'm like, all right, I'm done playing this game now. I'm going to end the live stream. Do you know why? Not because I have to end the live stream. No, we shouldn't end it. If I don't have to end the live stream, we really shouldn't end the live stream. What time is it? Let me think. We'll play some World of Warcraft. When I don't know what to do, maybe we should join World of Warcraft. No, you know what? Hold on. It didn't load correct. Wait a minute. I know what to do. We have to When I'm streaming, they don't like when I do it lazy. I gotta go in there and click each individual game. Winamp lagging things? Like, I want to have a conversation with Winamp. Are you lagging things? I have to come in here and change my mouse settings, and I have to come in here and change my button settings anyway. Winamp, are you lagging things? get the game? Oh, I forgot to get the game up. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this game. I'm alt F4ing, but nothing is happening. I'd like a bunch of guns. Golden guns. Oh, shut the door? Wow, I got it. scared me. Hey, now, I didn't touch that button. The game is fucking bugged. Hate when this game is bugged. I need to know where I'm going down here. I always, do you guys know that I always get lost down? If this goes down, that's the way. All right. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I always get lost down here. Yeah, no, it's this way. Yeah. Jeez. You gotta be kidding me. Every time I come down here, I go that way, and I go the wrong way, and I end up running around the whole thing. It's so uncool. Oh, I'm going the wrong way again. All right, let's go home. Read the graffiti, and let's go home. Put a bunch of empty golden guns down here. Doesn't really make sense, but it makes sense for me. My heartbeat is bugged. So we're gonna have to exit the game and then re-enter the game because my heartbeat is bugged. This game is so buggy. It's really disappointing. Got it. Got it.
All right, well, I guess we'll end the stream